Hey y'all, I had to start over. Hey Marlon,
Hey,
I didn't.
hey,
I
what
had to
up?
start. I had to start this over. I'm so mad. I forgot that I was supposed to do that before I started my other live. So give me a second, cause
Uh,
yeah, I have to. I have to. Oh shoot, I have to. Oh man, sorry. Give me 1 second. I got to get this
nope,
straight.
time's up.
I know, right? My second is up. Um,
No, you good. Take your time.
yeah, my second is up. I got to go back to where my title is. Otherwise, it's just looks like nothing. Like what's going on here? Um, they honestly they need to do that differently because it's like if you just want to go live in the middle, then you got to start all over again to go live. That makes no sense. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
to go live with another person. So I tried to I tried to do it before and then I didn't see it. And then I went online. It was like, oh, yeah, in the beginning, click go live together. I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So just let me update this title. Um, and we are good to chat. Uh, okay, here we go. Ciao. They just trying to make it hard for a sister. Just out here trying to make it. She's
Right.
out here trying to make it, and they try to make it hard. Okay. All right.
Can you hear me okay with all that construction?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I got you good.
Okay. What's up, Marley?
What
What's
up? What up?
What's good with you?
What's up? As my boy Shine High would say, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah,
Well,
representing the blackness in Mexico.
so I am here with my. It doesn't even seem right to call him a friend. We go way, 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 way back. Marlon Hargrave, who has
What's up?
moved to Mexico. We don't know how long. I guess he'll let us know. But right now, he is an expat. Um, moved from. Okay, you were in Texas, right? You moved from
Yes.
Texas to Mexico. All right. So,
So
so
basically,
Mar
from Mexico to Mexico.
from Mexico to Mexico, yes. Mexico, Little Mexico, yes. We
Yeah,
like that. We
original
we
Mexico,
we
original
exactly,
Mexico to Mexico. There you go.
exactly. Original, the OG, OGF. Hi, Mike. So, Marlon, let us know. Like, just give us a little bit of your journey and why you decided to try Mexico out.
Me personally, after
Mhm,
going through all those years of chronic pain, um, I just kind of I wanted to get lost somewhere else. America just
mhm.
always seemed like it was busy, 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 busy. I wanted enough time to slow
That's Mike.
down and heal myself.
Mhm.
Hey Mike, wanted enough time to really just heal myself and eat better food, eat different food. The food is definitely different here, without a doubt. So,
Mhm.
uh, try to get some peace of mind. So you see the scene behind me, nice tranquility, except for the
Yeah.
construction. But
I can't even hear the
not.
construction. I can't even hear
Oh,
it.
good, good. It's a lot going on in Mazatlan. So in about 10 years, this city will be just absolutely gorgeous. They're really
Mhm.
doing a lot of building. But I wanted to get away and see, you know, really more the food too, fresher food, because you know what they're feeding us over here in the United States, they don't do that in other places of the world.
Yeah. In fact, they might ban some of our food. You know.
No, it ain't no might. They do. Some of that stuff is illegal to bring over here. You know, you can taste it in the like my salads and stuff. If I have a salad, so you
Mhm.
seen the ones you'll buy like the those mixed greens, right?
Mhm.
The, you know, like the kale and the spinach, let's say, and you'll buy it and it be a spring mix, and then
Yes.
it comes in a container. You peel the container back, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Why
Yes.
does that
Yes.
don't last a whole month and a half? I've never, see, I'm old enough to remember what fresh fruit was really like, fresh vegetables. They don't give you
Mhm.
that much shelf life. So
Yeah.
even though I thought I was eating healthy, I wasn't really eating healthy. So when I came
Mhm.
here, it's like, nah, you better eat that in 4 days, homie, or you're gonna be back at the store. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about, eating better food. The chicken here is yellow, like it's supposed to be, not white.
Mhm.
Yeah, like chicken breast are yellow, about as yellow as your hair, you know, or yellow as the
Right.
flower in your hair.
Right.
And it looks weird. We've been like, oh, it's supposed to look this way. Nah, whatever y'all think food's supposed to look like in America, nah, think the opposite. You're probably right.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? So my grandma, I call my grandma boss grandma. She likes to watch me where I'm going, and I just realized that the camera is probably black. So I'm gonna go make the camera so that she can see me, so she won't worry. And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna talk more about, because I want to talk about the food, because I remember what the food was like when I was younger here. So I want to talk about that. Give me 15 seconds.
I'm counting 14, 13, 12. All right, see you later, Mike. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you,
All
brother.
right. Now all is right with the world. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep, got you loud and clear.
So I want to get back to that food situation. I'm in the South right now, and I remember, my great grandfather was a farmer, and they grew everything, right? And so I remember when I was a kid, I did eat hamburgers and stuff like that. But I remember when I was a kid, like when they cooked, because I wasn't cooking anything, it cooked so clean. There wasn't a whole bunch of like bad and gross stuff that fell off of it, right? And I was thinking about that like a few years ago. I was like, even though I don't eat meat now, I remember when I did back then, and it didn't look like the meat that they cook now. It was just like, wow, such a difference, right?
Yep, yep. My grandfather, he used to grow. You know, he would have his own little garden, kind of in his own, you know, garden in the yard kind of deal. My
Mhm.
dad ended up having one. My brother grows. My oldest brother grows sometimes. But I remember being in North Carolina, in Dunn, North Carolina, and my uncle, he took me to. We went to this woman's house, and she had some tomatoes in the backyard. And
Mhm.
he grabbed the tomato, turned on the faucet, washed it off right there, and said, "Here." And I was like, "Ugh, I don't want to eat that." He was like, "Boy, eat it." And I ate it. and there was so much juice all on my mouth, all on my clothes, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'd never tasted a tomato that juicy."
Right.
And
Right.
he was like, "This is this is from God. This is what God
Right.
gave us."
Right.
So,
The
and
way
then
it's
when I
supposed to
started
be.
eating the way it's supposed to be, so I stopped eating tomatoes in America because of that. Because I was like, what I'm eating now, it's like you bite into it, it's spongy. You know what I'm saying? And you can so and another thing with the fruits and the vegetables, it's something slick on there. Like when you try to wash it off, it be slick, and you
It
try to
does.
get it until it gets stuck sticky like that.
Mhm.
Not that much here. Like it's literally when it goes to the market, when I buy my lettuce or whatever, it's still the dirt from the growers. It's still dirt on it, like soil dirt.
Yeah. Mhm.
You know, so to me, that's what I'm used to. And I mean, you're right. Growing up, most of the food that we got was in from a garden or something like that, from a homemade
Yeah.
garden,
Or
except for the
it just
meat. You
wasn't,
know,
even if it wasn't in the stores, they were not yet putting so much pesticides and stuff on it. Like they just hadn't got hip to that yet. You know what I mean? So,
that's true.
yeah, right? So even if it didn't come from someone's personal fresh garden, when it was in the store, we didn't really need farmers markets. You need farmers markets now because of that fact, right? So, and these are things that you don't really think about. You weren't thinking about them like then, when you're in college or whatever, but you get older and you're like, wait a minute. I remember that the food wasn't like this. And a lot of that stuff
Not at
comes
all.
from deregulation, not having any regulations whatsoever. Um, and yeah, I don't want to make it political, but that's what you think about. That's what it is. Because
Yeah,
you think about if you're a farmer or if you're a person that if you're my great grandfather was a dairy farmer, and he was a dairy farmer. He was also a regular farmer, but he was just taking his milk and then he was selling it. He wasn't thinking about, well, let me think how I can make it last for 2 months. You know what I'm saying? But now, because the population has grown, those are the things they think about. So it's like, wait, we got to produce more milk. So how do we produce more milk? Right? How do we produce more beef? So, anyway, I don't want to get all off into that. But so you moved to Mexico. So tell us how other things have been different in addition to the food. What else have you noticed?
our lifestyle differences. They work from about maybe 7 to 5, 6, and after that, it's party time, baby. Like party time. It's
Siesta.
it's a fiesta almost every day, and they kind of they work hard, but they play hard too. And you can just tell that they kind of indulge in life in both areas.
Hmm.
It's not like you don't see a bunch of people stressed out. Even
Mm,
so this is what's wild. The homeless people here is part of the ecosystem. This is really wild. So the homeless, because they can gather all the cans, the Pacifico cans, they drink a lot of Pacifico here, and it's one called Tecta, I believe it is, but a lot of canned beer here. So they recycle bottles and they
mm-hmm,
recycle the aluminum cans. So
mm-hmm,
when people drink, like you go out to the beach and everybody will have a 6 pack. It's not illegal to drink on the beach like America and all of that other crazy mess. Like it's totally legal to drink anywhere, open container. And I don't
mm-hmm.
mean nothing here. You walk and you drink or whatever. So as people are getting drunk and kind of leaving their cans behind, the homeless actually clean it up so that they can
Yeah.
make their money. So the beaches are
Okay.
pretty much always clean. The streets are always clean because
Mhm.
all the way down to the trash, people are able to make their living, so to speak. And
How
they're
much?
not rude to the homeless.
Mhm.
What was that?
No, no, no. Go. I was gonna say, how much do they? How much is it for cans there? How much are they
I
getting for
have no.
recycling?
They get enough to get another beer.
Cuantos, cuantos.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know how much it is exactly, but I
Pronto
it's
Quinto.
enough for them to yeah, Quanto. I guess that means how
No,
much.
it's how. Yeah, but it's. I'm forgetting the word. I'm sorry. I messed my Spanish up today. But anyway, go ahead.
So
Mhm.
in general, you'll see them returning the bottles of beer or the bottles of Coke or something like that. But
Mhm.
they just get all of these cans, big bags of cans, and I don't know where they take it to, but it's metal, so it gets
Yeah.
recycled, and definitely enough to get them another beer or whatever it is that they drink, and that's all they really
Yeah.
care about.
Yeah.
They'll stand out in front of it's they call it the OXO, so it's OXXO. It's like our 7-Elevens, right?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
they'll be out there. Either people will make something and sell it at the door, or they'll just have people who are literally opening up and closing the door for you. And people ain't going, get out of my way, or you stinker. It's nothing like that. They're
Yeah.
actually like, thank you, and gracias, and then they'll give them some pesos, you know.
Mm.
Um, and then when they get their money, they go, they have their drink, do their thing, then go sleep in the park for the night. It's March and we have weather like this all the time, so it
Yeah.
doesn't really get that cold.
So let me ask
But
you this. Um. So I'm here with Marlon, who has moved to Mexico, um, from Texas, by way of Atlanta, by way of Baltimore, by way of
where
by way of so what do they do for the homeless there though? Are there like shelters or what's the system like? Is there like a social network that they have that takes care of that? Like do they have like food steps and stuff like that? They have welfare?
nah, I
Mm,
won't say that they don't have it. I don't know it, but if they want food, they'll get food. Somebody will feed them. Like it's
okay.
just like that here. People aren't really. The mentality is not. You can't really think American. You can't really think.
Mhm.
Um, I always thought that we treated our homeless bad,
We
and
do.
living here is proof that we do, because
Mhm.
these people don't treat their homeless like that. Like there's a dog park up the street here, and at night, we'll go walk the dog, right? And the homeless people will be out there. Everybody knows at 10, 11 o'clock at night, that's where they sleep. Don't nobody bother them. They
Mhm.
don't bother them, and in return, they keep the park clean. Like that's what I'm saying. It's
Mhm.
reciprocal. So they find a meal every day. Rarely do you see them digging through the trash and all of that, because at some point somebody will buy them a taco. Hey, it's a lot of food here. A lot of taco, a lot of street trucks, and it's a lot of seafood. So most of the time they can get a meal, and
Mm.
it's because it's so warm year round. Like again, this is we had one rainy day when we got here, and then after that, it's been I don't think it's rained since I've been here since the first day. So you don't really get the bad weather and the conditions that would force the homeless to be in a shelter.
Huh. But if they needed to have a shelter, there aren't any.
No, there probably is one. I just don't know where it is.
Okay.
But
Like if they
so
want to like for bathing and things like that, you know?
bathing, believe it or not, they can find a faucet. They can find a
Yeah.
faucet. They can, because we're by beaches. So because we're by beaches, they have the where you wash your sand off every day.
Mhm.
Yeah, so they have the
So
outside
they have
showers.
public parks for like public restrooms and stuff like that.
I wouldn't necessarily say public restrooms. Most of the public restrooms you have to pay for, actually. It costs you 10 baños, 10 pesos. Yeah, so
Wow.
because everything is a hustle too. Like, you know,
Mhm.
so if you're out, you're walking the Malecon, or you're walking the Malecon's like the boardwalk. So if you're out there walking and you're a long way from home, there are not many places where you can go in and just use the bathroom. So they're like, hey, 10 pesos to use the porta,
Mhm.
the portables. So it's
Okay.
not necessarily like that, but if they wanted to take a shower, they could find one of the places where you could just get up under the water. The
Mhm.
same place where people will wash themselves off with sand, or sand off their bodies. Now,
Wow.
so the other so the other day, um, They do have places for the homeless, and I'm not sure where it is. So when the cartel looked like the first day that the guy from the cartel got killed,
Oh
um,
yeah.
it really didn't affect Mazatlan as much as it did the other areas. But they stopped the buses and they said, basically everybody chill. Buses kind of closed down and people got off work early and they took the homeless somewhere and said, look, everybody just chill until we
Yeah.
see, what's going to happen. So they did have somewhere for the homeless to go that day.
Mm.
And
Okay, so
after that, everything went back.
they have like social workers of some sort. They
Of
have
some
people
sort,
who,
yes.
yeah. Okay. So why did you choose that city?
Um, I think it was more because of the lifestyle that I wanted to live, wanted more of the peace, and even in Central, like I'm not up in the Golden Zone. I wanted to be down in Central to where it was more of the people. So with the touristy, it would feel like America again. It would just feel like the hustle and bustle.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to get away from that, um,
Mhm.
and just I don't know. It was a lot of factors. For one, we went through Chat GPT and, kind of narrowed it down because so the original thing was I was going to go back to Cali. I was going
Mhm.
back to Cali and I was going to start everything back over again. And then Cali burnt down. It was like,
Right.
oh man, so where am I going to reset? I don't want to reset back here in Texas. It's not moving enough for me. And if I can't be
Mhm.
somewhere where the business is not moving, I want to be at peace. So that's kind of where the initial wanting to move. And then picking Mazatlan, again, I didn't want Acapulco. I didn't want Tulum. I didn't want all of these. And Puerto Vallarta, which was on the map, that was the next place. It was like Mazatlan's here, Puerto Vallarta is here. It was literally going to be like going down and then maybe hitting Mexico City. But
Mhm.
by the time we got here, there was a lot of animosity in Mexico City. So we
Mm.
just didn't want to be around the tourist stuff. And Puerto Vallarta didn't really have. It's a little bit more expensive there than
Okay.
Mazatlan.
So you have a
And a lot of
visa? Sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
mm-mm. No, I didn't need a visa. Just needed a passport. Just 6 months. I mean, I said that I moved. I just moved for 6 months. I'll be back in June.
No, I got you. I got you. Okay. So it's just a passport. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just curious what
Yeah. Well, so the prices were cheaper here. Oh, and it was a seafood paradise. Like, I love seafood.
I
So,
know. Mhm.
being from DC, well, that's shrimp and crabs and all that other good stuff. So,
Yeah.
that was one of the main reasons was I wanted to experience fresher food and I felt
Mhm.
like here I could get it at a local price, get it from local farmers. I mean, the beach is like literally right there, so
Mhm.
they're pulling fish out of the water, skinning it right, and they're doing it right in your face. So I wanted to have that kind of experience,
So
and the rent is cheaper.
rent is cheaper. So what's rent like there for like a two bedroom?
Probably around 1,000 a month,
Okay.
which
That's
yeah,
nothing.
it's not bad. Yeah, yeah.
No.
In comparison, it's
No.
nothing.
A
Two
thousand
beds,
dollars
two
in New
baths.
York can't even get you a room now.
Nah,
You can't
nah,
even get a
you
room
better
in New
catch the
York for a
bus.
$1,000. No, you
And that's
cannot.
crazy.
It is.
I've
It's
lived I've
absolutely.
lived in tiny rooms in New York, boy. That is just crazy.
It is absolutely bananas. You cannot see. I got all this technology out here, and I don't want it to. The sun is. I'm trying to shift the sun. I mean, shift around. But yeah, you can't. You can't even get a room. You can't even get a room in New York for not. You barely can get a room in New York for $900. Really. But
Wow.
anyway, it's insane. So you feel. So how do you feel there, in terms of your kind of mental well being? How do you feel in Mexico?
I feel much better. I feel uh I know safe is kind of a corny word, but it's a safe space. You know, it's like
Mhm.
it's not so much going on that I'm constantly kind of looking over my back, or things are so different. I don't have to indulge into um, like if I'm in Texas or something like that, I'm still thinking about kind of Texas things.
Mhm.
So when I'm here, it's like I'm experiencing such a different life and a different culture that it's that this pressure is not there. It's just like, oh, I can kind of learn. I can learn a little bit
Yeah.
about myself. I can step back, and I'm not feeling like I got to go to work or I got to get up and make this
Mhm.
money real quick. And yeah, because it was just I don't know. In America, it's just hard to relax. I don't know how to describe it. And I think when
Well, it
people get
depends on
out.
where you are. Yeah, it also depends on where you are. But you're right. It is a hustle and a bustle mentality. Yeah.
Right. And I think that's what it is. I don't feel like I'm hustling here. I feel like I can just be. I can just
Mhm.
be in my moments, you know. But
Mhm.
back home, yeah, it just kind of feel like if I'm not moving, it doesn't feel right. If I'm
Mm.
not just getting up and doing something. So here I can relax for a whole day. I can get up and go to the beach all day and I feel like I have something to do. So
Mhm.
that offers a lot of peace of mind. And the
Mhm.
weather, like, you know, when you're in a hotter environment, you're not gonna have people ain't hustling and bustling. It's too hot for all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So you get
Yeah.
a slow down mentality.
Mhm.
And it's a lot of music and stuff here, so it's a lot of stuff that serves um, that serves the body and the mind, like music. You know, people laughing, having a good time. You can kind of feel the ease of life here.
Mhm.
Yeah, kind of real simple. Go to work, get off work, have a good time, go home,
Mhm.
go back
Mhm.
to work the next morning. You know, that's what it kind of feels like.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
dope.
worked pretty well.
Well, I guess the big question though is ¿cómo es tu español?
Um, Pequeno. It
Mismo,
is
mismo,
horrible.
mismo.
Horrible. Look, let me tell you, so the neighborhood that I'm in,
Uh-huh.
um, it's the real locals. It's the real
Mhm.
locals. Like
Mhm.
you know, I'm probably the only one who doesn't speak Spanish in this neighborhood. So I'm learning on the fly. But
Mhm.
what I've learned too is that body language is a excuse me, body language is a huge part of communication because for the most part, if
Mhm.
you don't know something, they'll be like bag in Spanish or
Right.
you know
Right.
anything that I don't know, they'll give me the
Bolsa.
body language. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so that's been fun. Because you know, up in the Golden Zone, that's where most of the Canadians are. So in order to make it up there, a lot of people have to speak English to get the
Mhm.
Canadian money. But
Yeah.
down here in Central and the older part of it, nah, it's like nah, it's almost like when I lived in Washington Heights. Like when I lived in Washington Heights, I had to actually speak Spanish in Washington Heights to get around, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah, but
ain't
Spanish in Washington Heights is hard. That's mostly Dominican. Dominican
Dominican, right?
Spanish is very fast. Like Mexican Spanish is the closest to English in terms of speed. It's the closest language for us in terms of speed. Mexican
Um,
Spanish.
in Mexico though, it's kind of they fast here, so it depends on who you're speaking to.
Depends on who you speak to, but it's slower. I think it was at decibels. No, I forgot how they measure it, but it's slower than Dominican. It's slower than Puerto Rican
Hmm.
Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It's still faster
Right,
because we don't understand it, right, fully,
right,
but
right.
it's slower than. Like I remember when I got into a Uber, and I was just starting to learning my Spanish and everything, and so I got in and I saw that the guy was Spanish speaking, so I was sure I speak and everything in Spanish. And then when I asked him where he was from, when he said Dominican Republic, I said, never mind. He started laughing. I said, sole English, sole English. He just started cracking up. I was like, uh-uh. Uh-uh. No, I can't. But it's good for you to really try. I mean, I know you are while you're there. I think the difference between someone coming here to the States, um, we kind of make people learn English,
Hmm.
and people have to really immerse it because it's just kind of like arrogant, right? So that's why we don't know multiple languages because so many countries acclimate to us. And it's
Yep.
like you go, and if they want the tourist dollars, like you just said, they want that tourist money, they'll learn English. It's not like that here. It's like you want to survive in the States, you got to learn English. So I think, we've definitely, a disservice was done to us. They didn't really demand it. That high school Spanish is trash, pure trash. I had to take high school Spanish in summer school one year. Ask me anything. I was like, I didn't remember anything. And then I was like, really wanted to know French. So I took French for 7 years. Child, please. I took Duolingo Spanish, and I know more Duolingo Spanish in like 2 years than I knew of French in 7 years. It's so hard.
Wow.
Yeah. But I used to have an English, I mean, a Spanish teacher who lives in vive in Mexico City, and she's really cool. But I just couldn't spend that money anymore. I was taking private lessons with her 3 days a week, and I felt like the private lessons with Duolingo was really a good pair because with Duolingo, your vocabulary be stacked. Like I know all the words. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know all
Can't
the
spend a
words. It's
damn
like
thing.
I know. It's like you really got to start practicing. If I was where you were, then I'd be able to practice on it more. But
Yeah, I did my Duolingo. I'm on. I just hit 365. We're going. My streak is
I saw.
366 now, 367.
Yeah, I gotta
So I
find
was
you
like,
on there,
yeah.
and I'll friend you. I'll find you on,
Oh
and I'll
yes.
friend you on it. Yeah, I
Uh,
saw your. I think you put it on Facebook.
my my milestone. Yeah, it's the only one that I put up there because I was like, I ain't going every little milestone. I'm not going to post, but
Yeah,
the 365. I said, okay, I'll
that's a
do
big
that one.
milestone. Mhm.
Yeah, it is. It is to be that consistent, but
It
I
is
just have a stronger vocabulary. I can't speak it. That's for
vocabulary.
damn sure.
Vocabulary strong. Like I've been on. I'm on a 1,288 day streak, right?
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. A streak does not want to see me coming. Cause listen, I will climb mountains to keep a streak in anything. Oh my God. I be tight. So I have what is it? Fitbit? No, my fitness
Hmm.
pal. Marlon, my fitness pal. I had a 900-day streak. I don't know
Wow.
what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. One day I looked up and it was like, congratulations, you've gone 7 days straight. I was like, excuse me? Yo, I was devastated. You don't even know. I was devastated that
Wow.
I had to start over. But I realized, so I started over. So I made it back to like 900 again. And then it did it again. And so I realized that, um, unlike Duolingo, my fitness pal will let you go back and send them a message and say where you think there was a mistake, and then they'll fix it
Uh,
for you. Yeah, and they'll be like, and I guess they got tired of people asking, so now they just have a prompt, um, restore my streak. And so all you gotta do is just send us, yeah, because I was like, because I be on that thing. I don't care if I'm tired. I actually have an alarm on my phone that says my fitness pal every night at 8:30 because I want to do it at the end of the day. Yeah, a streak don't want to see me coming because child,
mm,
I would do everything. So my Duolingo, I've been in the Diamond League almost that whole
mm.
time because so I've been in however long it took me to get to the Diamond League. I've been there almost, so probably like I'll look probably like 1,150 days or something. However long it takes to get to the Diamond League.
Wow.
And every time I'm really busy, and I get to the point and it's like you're in danger of falling out of diamond league. I'll be like, no, I'm not. You're like, I know I'm not. No, I am not. I will not be
Wow.
pushed out of the diamond league. No. Yeah. And I think I still have, I have all of my, I never used a freeze. I got 5 freezes. And so, I guess if something happens, if I'm traveling or something, I mean, the freezes are there for like emergencies, but I've never had I don't want to use them when it's not an emergency. So
Right, right.
anyway, I guess one day I'll actually know how to speak Spanish with that doggone streak. I'll be like, they'll be like, you have what, 12,000 days.
So do
No,
you do the max? Do you do the maximum
no,
or you just do the free one?
I didn't sign up for the max. No, I do have max, but I don't have the next one. So I have the paid one, right? I have the paid one, but
Mm.
then they went and took it to the next level. So there's the paid one, and then there's the one over. I was like, nah, y'all not getting no more of my money. So they have actually, I probably, but you know what? I should one day. I'm gonna pay for the next one, and the next one is the one where you actually can talk to what's her name, Lily. You can actually
Yeah,
do
yeah, yeah.
So I think if I actually do that one, then my Spanish will be better because I'm not really talking every day. I'm just like too many things to pay for right now. But I will upgrade one day. Actually, I think they should. If they were smart, they would give you a free trial of that. They will not give you a free trial of it. They'll give you a free trial of the family plan. I don't need a family plan, right? I'm
Right.
like, do a free trial of Talk with Lily for like a month and let somebody get hooked on it, and then then you'll want to do it. I don't know why they won't do
Well,
it. They won't
they
do it.
offer it
So
to me. No, they offer it. They offer to speak with Lily
really,
for about a week. It's under 7 days. It's 3 to 7 days. It's a small trial. Yeah.
I never seen it. I'm gonna have to look for it one because I really do want to do it. Let me make sure my phone is not. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so moving to Mexico, the day that you decided, you're like, all right, I'm gonna try Mexico out. Like, how did it feel when like, the first day you got to Mexico, and you knew you were gonna be there for a minute?
Wow. Well, it was raining when we touched down. It was raining.
Hmm.
Um, and had driven from uh, drove from Texas to Cali, and then flew over from there. So that the flight wasn't that bad, and
Oh, you drove to Cali?
drove to Cali. Yep, yeah, that was kind of cool because
Okay.
I'm not used to those mountains and stuff in Arizona and all of that. I had never been through Arizona, and there are parts of Texas that I hadn't been through either. But Arizona was all the rocks and stuff out there. That was
Yeah.
pretty damn cool for me, and the mountains that really got me. So, and
Wow.
New Mexico, never been to New Mexico, so
Why
now I
did you
can say
choose
that
to?
I've been
I'm gonna move my phone out of the. Why did you choose
out
to
of the heat.
drive? Yeah, out of the heat. Why did you choose to
Uh,
drive?
I wanted to see, just the experience of the drive.
Hmm.
Pretty much, that's all. I saw that it really was just the experience of driving sort of cross country, so to speak.
Okay.
And yeah, so I won't do it again though. It's not. I'm good. I'm good.
There's no need to do it again. It's like,
No,
yeah.
once you do it once, yeah. So get
Did you
kind of
rent a?
got that out of the system.
You rented a car?
Uh-huh. Yeah, Ford
Okay.
Explorer actually,
A
and
Ford
ended up
Explorer. Okay.
being yeah. It was. I would say I'd probably get that truck. You know what I mean? Like it was that comfortable. I was shocked that it was that the Explorer was that good. Pretty decent
Hmm.
on gas mileage. Pretty very comfortable. So, um, but yeah, that was pretty much it. And so when I landed here, it was kind of like it just felt like here we go. What's the next phase gonna feel like?
Yeah.
Um, so and so well now I'm gonna tell you what was wild. Uh, we had to have faith in our real estate person because so I don't even know how
You
this
had to do.
happened.
You had to do what? You had to do what with
We
your
had
real
to
estate
have
person?
we had absolute faith and a real estate person. So
Ah,
in
okay.
America, yeah, then this was kind of deep. So I went on Facebook or whatever and ended up meeting some people. I put in, moving to Mazatlan, what should I do?
Yeah.
So this guy named Dan hits me back. He was from Canada, and he says, look, F what they talking about on there. Just holler at me and I'm gonna tell you what's up. So he gave me the rundown and he said I deal with this real estate agent and he turned us on to Selena. So
Okay.
Selena showed us the places and all of that, but we had to send the money before sight
Oh,
unseen. Yeah,
yeah.
not knowing her and all of that. So that was it was I had to kind of let go of my Americanism a little bit, but I don't necessarily say that I recommend it with everybody.
No,
But with her,
no.
I did we did a little background check and I talked to
Mhm.
Dan and talked to a few other people that had worked with her, and it's like no, she's really about what she says she's gonna do and all of that. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, sending her about $1,500 American. Like, yeah, I need for this to be because it's first month, last month's rent, and
Yeah.
a security
Security
deposit.
deposit.
So
Mhm.
all in all, it ended up being about that much. But that was probably the only scary thing about it. Um, but she seemed legit because she was just going to place. She showed us places from Central all the way up to the Golden Zone and beyond that to Cerritos, where it's really expensive and all of that. So I was like,
Mhm.
she's definitely an agent, but you know, if
That
she's
don't
gonna
mean
rob
nothing.
us or whatever, it don't mean
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
But
That
like
don't
I
mean nothing.
said, so I'm not saying that everybody here is all honest and all of that, but people have a reputation. They make a living off of their reputation, whether it's their
Mhm.
business or whatever it is. Even if they're doing the pulmonaires, where pulmoneers, so that's just like they look like little golf carts. It's kind of
Mhm.
wild because they look like golf carts, but they drive them on the streets. But they all have a reputation, and if you break that reputation, they lose money instantly.
Right.
So
Yeah. 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 I get it. It's still.
yeah,
It's still
so
like you don't know that though. Moving
that's
from the
true.
state and I mean, being doing real estate myself in New York. Um, I always tell people. Even I said, my thing is even if you don't work with me, I always say work with a real estate agent, but make sure you check their license. You can research it, make sure they are licensed, make sure their license is up to date, you know, make sure whatever before you send them any money, make sure they're actually connected to a company. Like things like that. I just say you can never be 1000% sure. I even telling me, like when I ask them because I'm asking people to send me more money than that, right? Because in New York the rent is more expensive. So a lot of times they're sending it's a deposit. Okay, it's the equivalent of a deposit. So if the deposit is I mean, if the I'm sorry, it's the equivalent of first month's rent. So if first month's rent is $4,500, then they have to send me $4,500 before I send them an application because that's gonna hold the apartment for them, right? So we put it in
Right.
escrow, whatever. They send it electronically, and I send them a little contract or whatever. But that's before they even give an application. And so, but I say,
Wow.
here's my license number. You can look this up. It says the agency that I work with, the agency that's holding because in the United States, you have to have a brokerage hold your license unless you are yourself a brokerage, right? So
Oh
I
wow.
can't just, as a licensed real estate agent, I can't just do real estate on my own. In order to do that, I would have to become a broker. That's the next test, and I ain't trying to take. It's like as serious as taking the bar exam. I mean, the real estate exam itself was hard, but become a broker is even more challenging. So, in order to avoid all that, you have a brokerage hold your license for you. And so you get paid through that brokerage, meaning like Your commission, everything comes through that. Like a person cannot send me my commission. And when they say stuff like, "Oh, how much is your fee?" I'll be like, "No, it's not my fee." It is always correct
Right.
them, and I say it is the firm's fee, and then I get a commission. Just because I can get in trouble if the state thinks that I'm getting money directly from someone. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
so I do all of that so the person can feel comfortable sending me the money. Because I just feel so bad asking somebody, yeah, go ahead and run me that $10,000.
Right.
Run me that $10,000. Okay. Like, yeah, it's, but you do have to have a low, but back in the day, people used to get took. They used to get took all the
Hmm.
time because this was before when I first started doing real estate. It was kind of the dawn of it was still the dawn of people sending Zells and stuff like that because Zell and stuff ain't that old. We're only talking
Right.
like
Right.
so it was like right before because I've had my real estate license for I think 10 years or 9 years or something like that. So it's kind of right before Zell got really popular and people started using it and stuff like that. Cash App and all that wasn't out yet. So people used to get taken because they would go on Craigslist. Um, they would see an apartment, and because people are so desperate in New York to find a deal, agent would be like, "Oh, look at this apartment, this two-bedroom apartment for $1,000." Now that's too good to be true in New York,
That's
but
too good. Right.
people would be like, "Yeah, this is dope." And so the agent would show them the apartment. Sometimes they would even show them the apartment. I don't know how they got the keys to the apartment, but they might show them the apartment. And then they would be like, in order to, secure this apartment, you have to give me a deposit, $1,000, whatever it is. They would give cash money, right? Cash money, gone, money gone. So that was happening a lot with Craigslist. Um, and then Street Easy came along, and Street Easy made it a little bit more challenging, fortunately, finally, to get, scammed like that. But it took a long time.
Mm.
People were getting scammed in New York, real good, probably up until about 5, 6 years ago. Like giving
Mm.
cash money. You would see them on the news all the time. I mean, I had a client recently who ended up being a client of mine, and they were like, "Yeah, I gave money." I'm like, "You gave money? You don't want to make them feel bad." I'm like, "Listen, don't ever give any. I don't care if it's me. Don't ever give anybody any cash money like that. No cash money. You want to have at least have it traceable so that you can take them to court at the very
Hmm.
least. You can't take nobody to court over cash money. Where's the proof that you gave it
That's
to them?"
true.
So you know, uh, that was a risk that you took, and sometimes you do have to kind of step out there and try and see what happens. But at least you did like do some research on the agent. You know.
And we went through remittingly, it was so smooth. Like that was it was shit. It was actually more in trusting that too. Trusting that
Yeah.
whole system. Um, so we did have a record. It went to a bank account and things like that. But
Okay.
I don't think that the agency part goes as deep here because I could be an agent here if I wanted to.
Okay.
All I would have to
Yeah.
do is have an agreement with the owners, as with the property owners.
Oh, you don't have to
And
have
I
a
think,
license.
mm-mm,
Okay.
no, no, I know people now who do it. I'm like, I know damn well he don't have no
You
license.
ain't got no
You
license.
know, not at all. He barely got a driver's license, let alone a real estate
Oh my
license. So
gosh.
nah, it's I mean the rules are a little bit different, It's
Mhm.
like I said, it's a different kind of lifestyle. Like
Yeah.
you don't get hustled that way. You get hustled like they may say, oh, the ride is going to be 120, 120 pesos, but
Yeah.
really you can get it for 80. Like
Mhm.
that's, or you may pay 180 pesos for eggs when you can get them for 60. So you may
Right.
get took like that, but
Yeah.
major getting took because it messes up the economy. Either way, if you pay too much, it messes up the economy. If you pay too little, or if they try to if they try to overprice themselves, it messes
Mhm.
it up. So you just, you negotiate. You
Yeah.
negotiate because they're constantly just making little side hustle money, but you don't
Right.
have to make because you don't have to make
You don't have to make the same amount of
five
money.
thousand a month. Yeah, you
Right.
don't have to do
Right.
that. So
I mean, it's always
like I
gonna
said,
be a trade. I gotta take this computer inside, Marlon. It's like dying. Let me just take it inside. Hold on. I'm like,
mhm.
this little computer. I'm like, please just last for me for a few more months. Hold
Right.
on. This joint is on its way out the door. Yeah, I'm praying this computer lasts a little bit longer. If Apple wants to give me a computer, I will gladly take it. Um, it is. I made a big mistake at not getting the battery service when I was in New York the last time, and now I'm like, damn. But anyway, so it's hard to get taken. You get more hustled
Get more
in
hustle,
smaller ways.
yeah,
Yeah.
because um, they understand, and I've said this years ago when I went to Acapulco, and
Mhm.
I understood like so I knew that our customer service was bad when I went overseas. It's
Mhm.
like American customer service is horrible because we take that for granted. But
Yeah.
when it's a true part of your economy, then everybody involved in hospitality and things like that, they take it a little bit more seriously. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Oh, it
um,
does. It does.
yeah. So I would come back to America and I'd be like, oh man, it's going to get bad because. But when you're working, you step it up in a different manner.
Mhm.
So, oh, this is hilarious. Hold on one sec. Talking about customer service. Oh, so now it's saying that Verizon's saying that I've used all of my 4G up. Now I'm down to 3G. Okay, whatever that means.
Oh,
Oh,
for the year. I mean, for the day.
yeah, yeah. Randomly, it gives me stuff as soon as I got here. So it's Telcel and Movie Star. I was on Telcel for a while, and then Movie Star. Um, all of a sudden, it just clicked on the Movie Star, and Movie Star isn't as good as Telcel. So my Verizon plan actually includes Mexico and Canada, so it's all of the Americas.
Okay.
Wow! And as soon as it gave me that message, now you're going in robot.
I'm like this. I'm like,
Yeah, at least on my side, you're looking like a robot. I'm like, okay. So
yeah,
yeah, I guess it's
you're freezing a little bit too. Well, we'll have to pick up this conversation again. I'm on. This is my fourth day of this. I have. Let's see. I have 3 more hours to go in today. I can't believe it. I Today I've mostly used it as like a study session outside, kind of like letting people just kind of like chill outside and not being like all dramatic. But because I knew I was talking to you, and I was just like, let me just make it be an outside deal today. Um, but before we go and pick this up again, tell me, if you had to tell someone that was afraid to make a move, what would you say to them? A bold move.
um honestly just do it. I know that sounds so corny, but do it. Just have if you can make it in America, you can make it almost anywhere. Especially if you in New York, it ain't no excuse. You already made it. You already made it in the world if you made it in New York and LA. So if you're coming from any city, if you're coming from a city, you survive that city, you'll survive the world. You bring the same rules, but you don't bring the same mentality, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah.
How do you hope as a person to be changed after your move to Mexico? What do you hope is different about Marlon 6 months from now than today?
That I find myself again, rediscover myself. A friend of mine challenged me, and she said, fall back in love with yourself again. And I think that if you're in certain circumstances, you fall out of love with yourself and you don't even realize it. So I think I fell out of love with myself. Not that I don't love myself, but I fell out of love. And that's what I want to get back to, falling back in love with myself. And I think I needed to slow down to kind of recognize, you know, like I started drawing again. I haven't drawn in years. And now I picked the pen and, pick the paper back up. And it's like, yeah, that's part of who I am. And that's kind of falling back in love with myself. So, I don't know. That was pretty much it for me, and I know that it should be different for other people.
Hmm.
But yeah, yeah, I wanna rediscover myself to the point where I can perform at a high level again and trust my body. That's really it for me.
Yeah, and what? Okay, I guess I'll ask you that after you go back. But it's a good question to think about. What do you know about yourself now? Because you're like 2 months in, right? Are you 2 months in? How
Yep.
long have you been in? Okay, so 2 months
Right.
in, 2 months in, what do you know about yourself today that you didn't know back December 31st, 2025?
I didn't know how much I didn't know that I don't sleep well at night. Like, I knew that I didn't before, so this is it's kind of weird because my best nights of sleep come after my surgeries because of the anesthesia. And now I can slow down enough to kind of see, oh, I'm not sleeping because my stomach's doing this. I'm not sleeping because my leg is doing this. In America, I just didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize where it was coming from. I just knew I didn't sleep well. So now I
Mm.
can kind of pay attention to my body a little bit more. And I don't know, I feel it a little bit more here.
Oh, wow. And what do you hope whenever you go back to the States, what do you hope to bring back to the States with you in terms of what you've discovered being a temporary expat or expat? What do you hope to bring back with you?
A different mentality, a different it's like a different mentality, but the mentality that I had when I first moved to New York. Like that vigor, that liveliness that I had when I first moved to New York before I got sick. So that's kind of, not saying I want to get back to that person, but I do. I want to get back to that spirit.
Hmm.
I feel like I lost that over all of these years of not feeling so well. So for me, it was to actually try to feel normal again. That's kind of weird. But after 30 years, I want to feel normal. I would want to wake up and have a normal day kind of feeling,
Hmm.
as opposed to wondering if I can climb a flight of steps, or am I going to fall down these steps, or can I walk to the park? Like today, I'm not today, but since I've been here, I can't really remember walking over a mile for 20 plus
Mm.
years. you know.
Wow.
So now I'm walking the beach. So I picked a place where I had to walk. Didn't want to rent a car, so I have to walk to the market. I have to walk to get my food and anything else. And now I'm walking over a mile easy per day. So
Wow.
that's part of the rediscovering myself and how much of a load can I take before my joints swell up and all of that stuff.
Oh
So
man,
yeah,
that is. Mhm. Go ahead. Sorry.
I know. Nah, I'm just mumbling.
I was just, I was gonna say that the next time we talk, I would really love to talk about your health journey and even more how just the journey itself, because I know it's been a long journey for you, 20 plus years, but and a little bit more of how being in a kind of slower, more chill environment has helped you even further in that health journey. I definitely want to talk about that because I think it'll help people that's on my side, and on my channel. I know it'll help some folks, and I know that you're going to be sharing a lot of that journey on your channel as well. So
Yes.
I definitely want to talk about that. Any last things you want to say to the people before we wrap this up today and we pick it back up again later?
Yes. Do your bucket list, whatever it is, especially if you got your AARP card. Man, do your bucket list. I'm being dead serious because for real, you don't know. You never know you never know when your time is up or whatever. But when you're this age, the more wear and tear you have, the less things you can do. So,
Okay.
travel as much as you can and do your bucket list. And if you want to travel, be bold enough to do it. You'll thank yourself. Do your research on the area so that you'll feel comfortable with it. But
Hmm.
treat yourself. Treat yourself to an extended trip if you can. And just get to know a different part of life. America is a beautiful thing, but it ain't everything, you know.
It ain't everything. They make us think it's everything because we have so much here. But those are
But
very
we
wise
don't.
words.
But
We
we don't.
right, right,
If
right,
you'd
right,
be
right.
shocked, going somewhere else like here will teach you that you don't need a lot of the bullshit. Like it's a lot of just things that we don't need that we
Hmm.
indulge in. And if you do a simpler life, you'll have a
Oh,
more peaceful
absolutely.
results. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, people ask me, all the time because obviously I get to have the best of both worlds. I mean, it's still in the States, but it's different being in the South than it is being in New York, right? And so it's a different movement. I'm out. Would I be outside for an hour in New York talking to you? No, people be yelling in my ear. They be cussing. All kinds of stuff be happening, right? So I'm out here in the country and I live a different lifestyle when I'm here. When I want the fast life, I'm back in New York.
Yep. As soon as I hit
So
exit 7 on a turnpike, whenever I'm driving up, when I hit exit 7, I get tight. All right, I got to get in that mode, boy. And it's
got to get
oh
that
my
road. You
whole
do.
nother mentality.
And it be
Yeah,
loud. Immediately it's loud. Immediately somebody cussing somebody out.
yeah.
Immediately.
A- Aggressive.
Immediately. You don't
It's
even
very
get a
aggressive.
second. Somebody cussing
Yeah,
somebody out. You get in the Uber, the man is driving like a bat out of hell. It just
yeah.
be all manners of crazy. And so, but it's like, again, I say when I feel like that, that's where I am. And when I don't, I'm not. It's like, when I'm in New York, am I leaving my equipment outside? No, not even for a second. So, like, yeah, it's completely different. I do love both lifestyles and I like to go other places. So I think what we have to do, I think my last thing for the people in them would be you do not have to hold yourself to one thing. You don't have to pigeonhole yourself into living in one area. You don't have to pigeonhole yourself into doing one thing as a career. You can establish yourself, obviously, but if you decide that, you know what, yeah, I went to law school, or I went to medical school, I've been a doctor for 20 years. If you just up and decide that I don't want to be a doctor anymore, I always wanted to be an author, that's fine. I think what happens in life, we allow society to pigeonhole us into things, right? It's like, oh, if you're a doctor, you can't quit and be a surfer. Why not? Why not? Why not? Right? So I think that we pigeonhole ourselves too much and we allow society to dictate what we do with our lives. And we have to stop allowing society to dictate that. Yes, if you have families, you have to take care of your family. We're not saying be reckless, but you got to find a way, even within that construct. You have to find a way to live your life and find some happiness. So I would encourage everyone to find a little bit of happiness in any way that you can, starting today. So Marley, it was so good talking to you. Let's schedule another time and we can vibe again, hopefully soon.
All right.
All
Yes,
right.
yes. Well, I'm here and available for you. That's for sure. I don't know how it's gonna look when I get in the states, but for right now, yes, I have a lot of availability.
All right. Well, enjoy the beach and I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate you.
Yes. Peace.
All right. Peace.
You can cut it off because I'm going to keep on going, I think. I'm going to see how this
Oh,
works.
okay.
I don't
All
know how it
right.
works
That'll
yet.
work.
We'll see.
All right. I'll watch you back. All right.
Oh,
See you,
okay.
Tracee Loran. All right. Bye
Bye,
bye.
Marlon Hargrave. All right. So, um, Marlon, oh, that was cool. So, Marlon clicked off, and that was a very good talk. I still see him, though. I don't know if he's still there, but I still see him. So now I'm going to go see if deer ate the apples. Oh, I still see Marlon. I don't know what that's going to look like, but we're going to see if the deer ate the apples. Did the deer eat the apples? Yep. Yep, they did. So they came out late last night and ate those apples. This is where one apple is, no longer there. Let's see if they ate the other apple. Hmm. Yep. Other apple is gone. This is where I put the other apple. So the deer ate my apples, but they didn't want to come out during the live. I don't even know if I'm going to try tonight. The deer ate my apples. Hold on. Let's see. Yep. The deer ate all three apples. Oh, the deer. All right. Should I put apples out for these deer tonight and these foxes to see if they come out? I want them to come out on sunset and eat the apples. This is where I always put the other apples. So they've eaten the apples. Kind of quiet out here though. Marlon, I still see your face on here. I don't know how to get rid of it though. This is what I'm going to have to learn about inviting someone on to the hmm. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. Hi everyone. I hope you enjoyed my talk with Marlon as he moved to Mexico. He will be there for several more months. Now I'm going to put you back here. I'm going to go and see what I can see. Tell you what, I'm going to be not as generous with my apples today. They only get one apple today because they don't want to come out when I want them to come out. They're only going to get one apple. I think I'm going to keep this table out here for tomorrow. I'm going to do another work day. Ooh, ooh. Look at that.
Oh, I got a lot of battery. Lots of battery.
I never paid attention to these baby pine cones before they were real pine cones. All this time. This is embarrassing. I just never paid attention to them. So we're going to take a look at the pine cones before they become grown people pine cones. This is nuts. To the baby pine cones. All right, let me pull down so you guys can see it. Look. Look at the pine cones before they get grown. Never, ever, 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 ever paid attention to that. There's a grown one right there. Huh. The stuff you learn when you just pay attention. I just never stopped to even look. I just always see them when they fall. I never pay attention to them before they fall off the tree. They're such a pretty color. Wow. That's a wow for me. I only see them when they're like this. I never see them in their infancy. That's crazy. Why is this thing so crazy? YouTube is nuts. Now they're making it seem like I've only been online for 16 minutes. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, YouTube. Get it together. Get it together, YouTube. I've literally been here for 2 hours. Whew, I'm tired. Long day. Just discovered baby pine cones. Like, I never paid attention to baby pine cones. I don't know why. I just take it for granted that they fall off the tree. And they are grown. That's insane, I know, but I never paid attention to baby pine cones before. I want to take another look at them. We're going to take another look at the baby pine cones because Tracee never paid attention to baby pine cones. Why? I don't know. But I haven't. But today, they are my new fascination. That's what happens when you spend time with nature. Look at that. They're such a pretty oh, such a pretty color. I love that color. Look at that. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. It's crazy that I never paid attention to them. Not paying attention to my environment like that. But that is fascinating. Every time I see them, they're like this. Every time I see them, they're like this. Never paid attention to them in this infancy. So we usually have berries over here, but I guess it's not berry season. No berries. I don't know what the hell these are. They're not baby pine cones, that's for sure. Let's see what else I can discover. Well, I'll be doggone. I never, ever, 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 ever paid attention to those baby pine cones. Or pine cones in its infancy. I wonder what kind of flower this is. Look at this flower. That's pretty. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty. There's a pine cone right there. I wish I knew more about like plants and trees and stuff. I do not know enough about trees at all. I guess that's a baby pine cone too. I really, now I want to study trees. I want to know more. Like, what is this? It looks like a marijuana plant, but we don't grow marijuana here. I don't know what it is, but we have them all over the place. If anyone knows what this is, please let me know the name of this. Fascinating. What time is it? I got to get my grandma at some point. In 15 minutes. I'm going to go discover some more plants. Yeah, I don't know what any of these trees are. Only the pine tree, and I didn't even freaking know that those were baby pine cones, so I feel that. Like, what is this? I know they're prickly. They're prickly. I hear the cows. Moo, moo, moo. And like, this is different. And what is this kind of tree? Like, I really need to know about trees. This is different. And then we have these things. These things are so prickly. These things hurt like hell. I've been pricked by them. We have a lot of them around. Like, there's a whole family of them right there. Mm. Wow. YouTube, you're pissing me off. I don't know why you're saying I only have 22 minutes. I've been on this thing for hours. Y'all bugging out. Bugging out. Bugging out. What is the problem? Oh, man. I am beat. Beat. This was fun. I really want to learn about trees now. Take a tree or plant class or something like that, so I can know different species. Is that the right word? I want to know. I want to know. All right, we're going in the house now. Enough exploration. All right, let me see what the heck. Get this camera in here. Okay, 3:22. should get another table. Oh man. What a day. What a day. I am dusty. Ugh. Hello. Oh my gosh.
Okay, party people, we have almost reached the end of this 12-hour live fiesta. And what am I going to do? I am going to film a word time live with y'all watching. So I'm going to start in a few minutes. I'm going to set up my camera and we going to get started. We going to get started, party people. We're going to get started. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm having difficulties. Oh, I know why I'm having difficulties. All right. Today's word is metal. Mm-mm. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is when a person is able to face difficulties with courage and strength. And child, 5 days, 12 hours live took real metal. I messed that up. Oh my God. Hold on. I got to check my script. All right. Script was checked. Let's try that again. Take two. Take two. This makes me look so greasy. Today's word is metal. Mm-mm. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulty with courage and strength. And child, going 5 days. God. All right. First of all, my face is too greasy. Let me go change my face. Let me go get my face ungreasy. Use this word when you think. All right. I'll try it again. Today's word is metal. Mm-mm. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is. Okay. I don't have to say it all. Today's word is metal. Mm-mm. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal. Okay. Metal is a person's ability to face their. Metal is a person's ability to face their difficulties with courage and strength. Going live for 5 days, 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my mettle. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. Oh my God, that was terrible. I'm tired. Okay, try it again. Try it again. All right, take 25. Today's word is metal. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulty with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight? Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. Today's word is metal. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulty with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight? Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. Okay. Today's word is metal. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to. Oh, I actually was doing well. Why did I stop? Today's word is metal. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. Metal is a person's ability to push past their difficulty. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Okay. Today's metal. And then push a little further. And then push a little bit further. Okay. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Okay. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going 5 days live for 12 hours straight. Oh, that was a test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going 5 days live for 12 hours straight. Oh, that was a test of my metal. Metal. little further. Okay. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going 5 days live for 12 hours straight. Oh, that was a test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. Metal is a person's ability to. Okay. Metal. Metal is a person's ability. Metal is a person's ability. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going live for 5 days. 5 days of going live. Okay. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Okay. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. All right, that wasn't bad. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going live for 5 days. I don't like that one. Metal is a. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Going 5 days live for 12 hours straight. Oh, that was a test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond. Okay, I just try to do that part one more time. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. Oh, God. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. Oh, God. Okay, that one wasn't bad. Let's try it again. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with. Metal is a person's. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Go. I don't need to do them all at the same time. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. Go. is a person's ability to face difficulties with. Mettle is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. I didn't like that one. 5 days of going live. Oh, that was 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. That was a real test of my mettle. Mettle. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Okay. I like that one. All right, so let me see if I can do it straight without stopping. Come on here. Today's word is metal. Not metal, that's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal, it's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. All right, that was a good safety one. Come on here. Today's word is metal. Not metal, that's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal, it's a noun. Use this word when you think you've gone beyond your limits. Then push a little further. You're supposed to say that on the here. Today's word. Oh, I like the way metal. I came in. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties. Today's word. Okay, that's how it should be. Right here. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've been stretched beyond your limits. Okay. Out of one of these, that's it. Today's word is metal. And then push a little further. Not metal. That's a substance. I'm talking about metal, child. The spirit. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Use this word when you think you've been stretched beyond your limits. Okay. I feel like I need a better one with just the definition. So, metal is a person's, okay. Metal is a person's ability. Metal is a person's ability to deal with mess ups. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Cha, that was a real test of my metal. Metal. It's a noun. Okay. I think I got that. Metal is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my mettle. Mettle. It's a noun. Okay. What y'all think about that last one? Do I have something in my eye? Okay. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Mettle is a person's ability to face difficulties with courage and strength. 5 days of going live for 12 hours straight. Child, that was a real test of my mettle. Mettle. It's a noun. Yep. All right, party people. This has been a blast. I have completed my fourth day of going live for 12 hours. Today was a good day of discovery, yet again. What did I discover? I discovered baby pine cones. Never paid attention to them before. I discovered why my friend moved to Mexico. And I discovered that doing work outside is really relaxing. I don't think I've ever really done work outside here before. So I think that's going to be a routine, doing work outside. So I challenge myself every day to be better than I was the day before. That's actually my prayer. I always pray that I'm better tomorrow that I'm better today than I was yesterday, and that I'm better tomorrow than I am today. So I look to grow. I hope that you all look to grow as well, that you discovered something new about yourself today, or that you learned something new, anything new. We cannot stop growing. I don't care how old we are. My grandmother is 98 years old, and I always tell her we can always learn new things no matter what. As long as we have breath in our body, we can still learn. So I thank everyone who joined me today, those who joined me live. Thank you. Those who are going to join me on the replay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Those who've sent kind words and messages, those who've watched my videos, I really appreciate you. So I'm going to catch y'all later. Peace. Sunrise tomorrow. Be there or be not there.